Hello, hello, hello. Happy Friday. All right, all right. We were in the middle of a quest yesterday, so I'll get back to that. Remember what the heck we were doing, actually. Oh, yeah, we gotta do favors for the, consortium. Okay. Let me go do that. I guess let's go here first. Oh, excuse me. Put my rocks away. Hey Lola, welcome in. Happy Friday. All right, let's see what more favors they want from us. So I was talking with Purple Pewter, I believe. I wonder if I'm gonna have to do a bunch of favors for all of them. I feel like probably. I only did one favor so far though. Just dropping in. Today is a hard one, and I'm just exhausted from battling. Oh, sorry, Lola. It's good to see you. All right, let's see if she, what other favors she wants. 3 pieces of coal in the next 13 minutes. Take it. All right, so 3 pieces of coal. Well, at least coal is here. I did see coal. Oh, that's the upstairs. Oops. I know coal was around here somewhere. Iron. There's coal. How many quests did I complete yesterday? I think only 5. We are up to 93 done. 234 quests remain. That's why I was like, even if I did 5 quests a day, which seems to be my like norm, we have quests for a long time. It's a good problem to have though. It's kind of wild though, because I feel like not every quest, but so many of the quests like unlock things. And it just goes to show how much of the game I still am totally unaware of at this point. I just realized I don't need all this. What am I doing? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm a little out of it today. Hopefully I can still do my quests. Oh, wrong person. Complete the task. I'm happy to see that the trust we put in you has not been in vain. Okay, let's see if she'll let us speak to the director now. But I can't help but feel like she's taking advantage of me. 4 pieces of iron ore in 14 minutes. All right. I'm just impressed by the quality of the quests too. It's been pretty consistently interesting. Ah, shit. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, how do I get over there? Oh, maybe I can't get over there. Okay, I think I have to go somewhere else. Let's go here. Never mind, we have to leave for this one. I wonder if I could be like a little smart with this and just get like 4 of a bunch of different ores in my pocket. So far, she's only asked for ore. So she asked for silver, and then she asked for coal, and now she's asking for iron. Hey, thank you for the prime. Lexus, hello. I feel like they might ask for gold too, but gold's not here. This covers a couple of my bases, so. Okay. Do I have to do this for each one though? There's like 7 of these, it looks like. Pretty crazy. I would make sure the director hears of your expeditiousness. Okay, here we go. The purple pewter appreciates what you've done so far, Nightly Slip, but the director will only speak to the most loyal of followers. But I've come from Balsu's sculptor. Does not command. I see. This sounds like a most serious matter, but I cannot bend the rules. Oh, she's still not going to let me talk to him. Is there anything I can help you with? 5 pieces of tin. Are you kidding? She needs 5. I got 4. No! I almost anticipated them, but not quite. Has she asked for more every time? I mean, at least I can teleport. It's not really a big deal. I knew you were the right human for the job. Now can I speak to the director? Well, naturally, Nightly Slip. The director's standing right over there. Okay, there we go. What have you come to ask of us, Honorable Nightly Slip? The sculptor has sent me. Oh, yes? This is a connection with the statue, presumably? He says he needs to know what the head of the statue should look like. Now that it's no longer going to look like King Alvis. Oh, yes. Red Mars suggested that it should be one of us. The era of kings is long gone, after all. Now the consortium provides peace and above all prosperity, so the statue should reflect this. Redmar? Who is Redmar? He's the director of the Red Axe. Ha! That old fool quite fancies his own head up on that statue. He thinks he can get away with that just because his company is one of the largest in the consortium. So I shouldn't tell the sculptor that he should base it on him then? Certainly not. The consortium has yet to make a decision. All the companies are vying for the honor. I see. I'm picking a side? I thought I was friending all of them. I hope you'll have figured out soon. Don't kind of be anytime soon. We're rather locked into an impasse on it. Just my luck. Can I learn about them? Who are you? Head secretary. The what? Can I not learn about them? Let's talk to another one. They really don't say much about themselves. Y'all got a pamphlet or something? Hold on, my brain's not working. I'm just gonna wiki if we can, like, learn more about them. There are 8 companies in the consortium. Each company helps decide not only what is best for the company's individual needs, but helps to ensure that the city is led properly. We have the Red Axe. Purple Pewter, Blue Opal, Yellow Fortune, Brown Engine, Silver Cog, White Chisel, Green Gemstone. But can I, like, learn about them in game somewhere? Let's see. Runescape. Sortium. don't know. Let's see. I can pickpocket the traders. That's not going to tell me anything about them. Don't bother me. Oh, I can't even... Gnome emissary. Don't bother us. I'm cutting a meeting. Okay, so I can't talk to Red Axe. Can I help you with anything? Who are you? The what? The Yellow Fortune were the grandest of the mining companies that make up the consortium. How's that? Why? Because men are not allowed to work in our company, of course. Oh, is that why they have these signs? Ah, I see what you mean. Okay, interesting. Well, that's... They have a view. Sort of an aggressive view, but a view. Oh, this is clothes. Dude, somebody around here's got to tell me what's going on. Professor. Sorry, I'm just like reading through it. My throat's kind of hurting, but... Okay, so he's interested in their tech. What about the other side? Green gemstone. It's unusual of the game to not give me like a overview. Usually there'd be a poster or a book or something. Maybe I'm just missing it. It's kind of dark in Dwarf Town because we're underground, I guess. Okay, so this is a meeting room. Okay. Okay, I'll just use the wiki to read a little bit about them. Let's see. Red Axe is currently the largest of the 8 companies and has the most political power of the 8. Also, the Yellow Fortune only allows women to join, while the Brown Engine will only accept men. The Red Axe, however, can't be joined because they have anti-humans policy. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, well, I don't want to join either of the sexist ones. Let's look at the other ones. So it's purple, blue, silver, white, and green. Let me look into all of these. Okay, so blue is a Dwarven mining company. Let's see, you can join them. So I can join any of these. Allow the player to support choosing the directors the base for the stonehead carved. That's kind of all it says. Okay, purple. Dwarven mining company. Okay, that seems like it. They're just another mining company. Silvercog Mining Company. The white chisel. Mining company. Okay. Green gemstone. Mining company. Okay, so I guess I just picked like my favorite color or something. Because there's not really anything about them. I guess I wasn't missing something. I thought I was missing information. A surprising lack of information. Well, I think I'm leaning towards let's see. Silvercock. Let's talk to Silvercock. Anything you need assistance with? Anything I can help you with? 5 pieces of mithril? Okay. I actually don't know off the top of my head mithril. I think Varric. I didn't mind much mithril. Oh, there's mithril. Okay. 5 mithril, he said. Someone's changing their outfit here in the middle of this field. That's funny. Okay. Okay, that's white chisel. Silvercock. Four pieces of clay. Yeah, it turns out anticipating them is a little tough. There's a lot of different ores and things in this game. I didn't realize they were paying me. That's nice. Oh. La-da-dee, la-da-doo. All right. What do you need help with? 5 pieces of coal. Of course, I'm holding 4 pieces of coal. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Coal, coal, coal. I think there's coal in here. Iron. Was there not coal in here? I thought there was. Wait, did I get coal from them? I think I might have gotten coal from them. Where the hell did I get coal? Is there coal at Varric? No. No, there is not. There's coal in Falador. Where did I farm coal though? I can't remember now. My brain's so foggy today. No. Stop it. You only gave me 4 points for that last one. What the hell? Cheapskate. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. I have to admit I was worried for a moment, but I'm glad to see you came through for us. Was I close? Another task. 3 pieces of clay. I'll take it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. I didn't think about it. This is a pretty long quest, because it does say medium to long. We had like at least a 4-part thing before this, right? Although I guess the idea is that you don't do it. I basically completed it for one group and then I changed my mind. I think the idea is that you just do it for one of them. I still feel so good about yesterday figuring out the telekinetic grab. That felt so good. Da, 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 da. Can I speak to the director? Well, all right, fine. What do you want? We do have something that needs doing at the moment. We need 3 pieces of copper ore in the next 13 minutes. I'll take it. Yeah, I had that one. Thanks. I'll make sure the director hears of your expeditiousness. I need to speak to the director. This is not a request that I can grant you yet, Nightly Slip, even though I'm impressed with you so far. But I've come from because of the sculptor. Does not command them. Blackguard. I see. This sounds like a most serious matter, but I cannot bend the rules. Alright, what else do you want? Naturally, my good human, naturally. We need 4 pieces of mithril ore. I'll take it. He's being more friendly. I think this will be the last one. The final push. Bum, 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 badu, badu, bum. You've done great service to the Silver Cock. Need to speak to the director. Why, naturally, Nightly Slip. The director's standing right over there. Hell yeah. Nightly Slip, I've been hearing great things about you. The sculptor sent me. Oh yes? This is in connection with the statue, presumably? He says he needs to know what the head of the statue should look like now that it's no longer going to look like King Elvis. Oh yes. Ridmer suggested it should be one of us. The heir of kings is long gone after all. Now the consortium provides peace and above all prosperity, so the statue should reflect this. Who is Redmar? He is the director of the Red Axe. That old fool quite fancies his own head up on that statue. He thinks he can get away with that just because his company is one of the largest in the consortium. So, shouldn't I tell the sculptor that he should base it on him then? Certainly not. The consortium has yet to make a decision. All the companies are vying for the honor. I would support you. Ah, would you now, would you? I'm not altogether sure. Much appreciated though you are, you're not really part of the Silver Cock, not as such. What if I were? Were what? A part of the Silver Cock? Yes, that might certainly change things. I'd like to officially join your company. Interesting. Human joining the Silver Cock. But no, you may have proven yourself to my head secretary, and much appreciated that is as well. You have not fully proven yourself to me yet. So no, I cannot grant you this request yet, but I will certainly keep it in mind. In the meantime, make sure you help out the Silver Cog in any way you can. Do you have any more tasks for me? Why, certainly. We need 4 bars of silver in the next 18 minutes. We'll take it. Okay, I have that in my storage then. So we just need to find a furnace. A furnace. Actually, if we go up here, cross over, where be the furnace? There it is. Four silver bars. Withdrawal. 4. And then zip back over. I'm well pleased with your work, Nightly Slip. I would like to join your company. Interesting, a human joining the but no. Okay, any more tasks? Why, certainly. 2 bars of silver in the next 14 minutes. Silver again. All right. Maybe I should have grabbed more. Is Ollie's gonna ask for silver? Or is that just was that just random happenstance? I guess I have no reason not to grab more bars. Let's grab, I don't know, 10? Here's your bars. Your true silver cog. Have you considered joining the Silver Cog Nightly Slip? You would truly make a marvelous member. I'd like to officially join your company. Interesting, a human joining the Silver Cog. But you've certainly proven yourself to be a most worthwhile contributor. I have not seen such dedication in all my years as director of this company. It is agreed then. You are now a trusted associate of the Silver Cog. Welcome. I will not disappoint you. The sculptor sent me. How's the coffee? I'm still drinking it. It's good though. The sculptor has sent me. Oh yes, this is in connection with the statue, presumably. He says he needs to know what the head will be. The Red Axe wanted it to be them. Should I tell them to do that? No. All companies want the honor. I would support you. Ah, would you now? Would you? This might work well. Yes, an outsider to the city might have considerably more influence than one might expect if we play our cards right. How do you mean, play our cards right? We wait until the most opportune moment for you to show your support. Yes, you must really come along to one of our meetings. Now you're really losing me. What meetings? A consortium meeting. When all the directors meet on the top floor of the palace. We have them from time to time. We'll have another one soon to once and for all solve our little problem with the statue. So what do you say? Will you speak out for me at the next meeting so that they will base the head of the statue on me? Yes, long live the Silver Cog. Hurrah! Now would be a good time to visit Veldabon of the Black Guard in the west of Keldrum. Okay, let's do that. Actually, we want to go on this side. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. Thank you for the bear love. Bum-ba-dum. Pretty sure it's this heavily enforced building. Is this not the right one? Is he upstairs? Oh, he was right there. Blue. What news from the consortium nightly slip? I've told the director of the Silver Cog that I will support their bid to be put upon the statue. And perhaps they can finally end their impasse. Well, let's go to the meeting then. What now? Yes, now. Are you ready? I'm ready. I do have to warn you, this meeting may take a while. Do you want to attend the meeting personally, or do you simply want the minutes of the meetings so you can read what happened afterwards? I want to attend, no matter how long it takes. Happy to hear that. Let's hurry then. I think the meeting is already starting. Kitty! Keldrum Palace Consortium meeting. Clearly, it is I who is most suitable. A male? How preposterous. Because the statue is clearly male. It can't have a female head. Enough of this, everyone. This bickering is pointless. Like their outfits. The Red Axe is the largest and wealthiest mining company. We have all rights here. The fact that the Red Axe does its accounting behind closed doors makes that claim quite dubious. We are not assembled here to squabble over accounting details of the economic state of the consortium. Perhaps then we should choose a director for the statue at random? No, I will go on top of that statue. I proposed this in the first place. Veldbon, commander of the Black Guard in Keldegrim, presenting himself to the consortium with a guest. A human at a consortium meeting. What is this? This human helped rebuild the statue. She has deserved this honor, surely. Aye, aye. Amusing. I accept. This is outrageous. I'm warning you. The Red Axe will boycott the trade octagon. Stop your hollow threats and let the humans speak. Well then, Nightly Slip, what is it gonna be? I choose the Silver Cog. Oh, he's angry. You'll regret this, all of you. He's out of here. A little while later. Gotta love the cutscenes. Hey, first quest of the day. Look at all that experience. Ability to complete tasks for Dwarven Mining Company. Ability to use Dwarven mine carts. Access to members' gravestones. Oh, like I probably can. There's some kind of like cosmetic change we can do there. I remember that from ages past, and we still got the meeting notes. Let's see. I got magic XP, and I leveled up. House teleport at 40. Ooh. I really want to work in my house at some point. I don't know when I'm going to do that. I don't know when a good time to do that is, really. Quest today 1. Everything's sort of on hold until I get more quests done, honestly. Oh yeah, I wasn't doing this one because of the level 96. I'm still kind of scared of that, to be honest. I probably can handle it, but we may as well wait. Let's see. Enter the Abyss mini quest. Little money helps a lot. Yeah, I have like over 2 million. I don't know if that's a lot for a house building. Talk to Mage of Zamorak at the end of River Lum in the wilderness. Roams levels 4 through 7. Okay. I'm gonna put some stuff away first. Also, welcome in. I'm alright. I'm a little tired today. But I'm happy to be playing Runescape. As per usual. still feel like weird carrying so much money around. So how do I deposit? Well, let's just do this. Let's do that, and then pull it out like this, I think. Yeah, let's just do that. So yeah, now I have almost 2 mil in my bank and a quarter mil in my pocket. All right, so we're going to the wilderness, eh? Let's go to Edgeville. So we have to go to 5 through 7, it said. And we're looking for... What was that? Oh, hold on. Can't open my menu. Mage... Talk to the Mage of Zamrak at the end of River Lum. Okay. Will do. River Lum. River Lum? This is River Lum. Here. Okay. On my way. Am I under attack? There he is. Hello? Meet me in Varric's Chaos Temple. Here is not the place to talk. Alright. I know where that is. That was a short meeting. So Louise was explaining to me that this was just like an open PvP area before the wilderness. But then we looked into it the other day and now it's opt-in only. So I don't have to worry too much when I go in there. Ah, you again. What was it you wanted? The wilderness is hardly the appropriate place for a conversation now, is it? So I imagine, since this said it was a 2005 quest, that the reason that just happened was because they didn't want you to be talking to an NPC and get stabbed in the back in the wilderness. But it's weird that you would meet there in the first place, but not many people like PvP in RS3. Interesting. I mean, honestly, PvP is very niche in the MMO space. It's always a controversy with like every MMO where like people either, it seems like there's like really extreme groups, right? Where like there's the people that want their favorite MMO to be like always on PvP in the entire world, like world PvP. And then there's the people that just don't want anything to do with PvP. And probably the quieter group is the people that are okay with some mix in between, because they don't have as strong opinions, so they're not as loud. That's always how things are. But I've always been of the opinion personally that it really, 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 really depends on the game. Like, I have really thoroughly enjoyed PvP in some MMOs. But I'm not always an enjoyer of PvP. It's like, it has to be a really good mix of like I enjoy the way the mechanics play out in that situation, and it's not like I probably wouldn't be a fan of like a ton of risk involved, like losing everything I'm holding or something like that in a PvP situation, which I think is how RuneScape PvP works. So I'm not good at it, so I don't really care. Yeah, I'm not really good at it either. Yeah, I'm not really good at video games. I just play a lot of them. But and even the highest I was ever like rated in something like that, I think I've talked about this before in stream, but like I was in the top 50 or whatever on a server in ArcAge, and the only reason I was not skill related. It was literally just that I did the dailies every day, and so my numbers were higher because of my consistency, and I had been playing the game the longest. Like I basically had been doing them day one or whatever, and then it was just my unhealthy amount of playtime that really put me on the list, but it was not like skill. But like I think outside of that, I'm literally a nobody in every other MMO I've ever played. But yeah, like I think it's and MMOs are a tough space for it, because it's like if you want real fair competition, I guess, and like this comes up in a lot of different like esports scenarios, it's like you want to be on even footing so that it's entirely skill based. Like some people want it to be entirely skill based, and so they want to be on an even footing. But if you also, if you only care about PvP, you also want it to be interesting. So like more complexity is good. But in an MMO space, very often how much you've grinded plays into the PvP aspect. And honestly, in my opinion, if it didn't play into it at all, kind of what's the point of having PvP in an MMO? At that point, just go have PvP in any other genre, right? Because like it's MMOs are about grinding. So if your progress doesn't have any impact on the PvP experience, then kind of what's the point? I mean, like, I suppose if it's just like another mode that you have for funsies, but you also have a progress impactful PvP thing in an MMO, then sure. But it seems a little silly to me that you wouldn't just go play like a dedicated PvP game if you were there, if your interest was in having a fair, not progress, not grind based PvP experience, because you're in an MMO. Like, so like by its nature, it's like never going to be fair. Like PvP in MMO is just never going to be quote unquote fair or entirely skill based, because you're going to have that gap. But what I do find interesting about ArcAge, for example, and I have like other examples, like Guild Wars 2. I really enjoyed the I forget what it was even called, but it was like sort of like on a big map. And it was like it wasn't in the main world, but it was like a big world, and you did like a sort of like capture thing, where you like capture little castles and stuff. I really enjoyed that mode specifically because of my specific experience. I had already like 100% pretty much everything, like the map related percentage stuff in Guild Wars 2 at the time, and I stepped in there, and I don't even remember why I was in there, probably to get some reward or something. And I ended up meeting these guys, and the three of us, it was like two guys, and the three of us ended up partnering up, and there were a lot of like Zergs in this mode, and I just really enjoyed running around with those two guys, because what we ended up doing was like sort of like tactical like taking down Zergs, because like Zergs by their nature are just kind of stupid, right? So outsmarting Zergs with our, like, definitely if we were to have like a full frontal attack with them, we would have lost, was really, really enjoyable. So stuff like that I can see really cool, and that's something that appeals to me about like larger scale PvP scenarios, is that like I think if you did have just PvP out in the entirety of the world, the way like Arcade did, it does open up for like actual strategy or stealth and stuff like that, which is interesting. And Arcade had an extra motivator of like you were trying to trade things, like that was kind of its core, you know, one of its core things, and that definitely made it way more interesting to me. But I feel like a lot of people associate the open world PvP with just like getting ganked in a leveling zone in like old school MMOs that had open world PvP, and like someone would just literally be getting like their PvP grind off of a level 1 who just started the game and was like trying to do starter quests. I don't really know what specific games that like impression came from, but I feel like that's not really what it is in MMOs anymore. But yeah, I could take it or leave it, honestly, with the PvP. Game has to be built around for the PvP core or it'll fail. Yeah, I actually really agree. I think I agree with that, especially if you're gonna have world PvP. And I think that's where Arcade's like the reason I actually liked it was that like that was such a core like focus of the game, and their core systems were all based around that. They had like a justice system, like they had all this stuff built around that, and that's what made it actually interesting and actually fun. But I also don't think, I think that is part of the reason too that Arcade didn't really succeed. So PK skillers, so you don't have skill yourself. Yeah. But no, it's interesting. It doesn't surprise me that modern RuneScape got rid of that, because like I think WoW had a similar thing where I think WoW used to be basically like open world PvP and then eventually stopped being that. I don't know if that's like a cultural change or if what happened with that, honestly. I think it is a little bit of a cultural change, because like, you know, I feel like we used to not really care as much about like metagaming, like just culturally people didn't care about it as much, though it happened very quickly that we did start caring about metagaming. I'd say there was like this like era, there was like a decade or so of my life where I felt like people weren't crazy metagaming, and also even if people were metagaming, because the way we communicate and we like share our game experiences was so different, where like nowadays, you know, you see a YouTube video or you see streamers that pour their entire lives into a game and are so good at the game, that there's like that comparison that happens. And so even if you're just an average player, you like have this push and draw to be like metagaming, because it's like what you see everywhere. And just, yeah, just how we can communicate with more people than we did back then. Like when I started playing MMOs, communication was way more organic. Like like I didn't talk to people, like you didn't talk to other players or see other players or know what other players were doing outside of the people you actually like chatted with directly in the game. Whereas now there's like, you know, you're interested in an MMO, there's like hundreds, thousands of channels on YouTube giving like news reports about everything happening in the game, from what the devs are doing to what the players are doing to like, you know, their thoughts and opinions on whatever, someone's speed run times on something. Like it's everywhere, right? And then, or you watch Twitch and there's a bunch of people streaming it or whatever it is. So the way we communicate is totally different. Yeah, and how we value our time, totally different. I think the valuing of the time thing is also just like getting older though. Like the people that play MMOs, I mean, I'm very curious how many people who are 8 years old right now are playing MMOs, or like are having the experience I had when I was 8 and I picked up an MMO, or if they're not, or if they're not interested, or if they're just playing something totally different, or if their interests are totally different. I have no idea. I don't know if it's just like, because it's easy for me to be like, it seems like everyone playing these is like around my age or whatever, or older, that like the MMO market is aging, but that could also just be like I'm in that bubble because that's the content I consume because of the algorithm or whatever. So it might seem that way to me, but actually there's like a younger generation that's also obsessed with MMOs or something, and I just have no idea because that's how the internet works now. You just like, you only see part of it. You don't see the whole thing, right? So anyway, you again, what was it you wanted? The wilderness is hardly the appropriate place for a conversation now, is it? Fortnite and Roblox. I've heard that, but I don't know how true that really is. Like, I don't know. But you know, here's the other part of it though that's crazy is like when I was 8 and playing an MMO, no one I knew my age was 8 and playing an MMO. Like, so I think it was already kind of niche anyway when I was a kid. Like, I don't know what the percentage would have been. And also, honestly, the particular MMO I was playing, it probably had 10,000 players at most, like the highest it ever had at once during my childhood or something. It was so small. Like I never saw more than like 5,000 people online at once, and it was all one server. Like it never was big enough for them to have multiple servers. That's how small it was. But yeah, I don't know. And also I didn't have a crazy number of friends as a kid, so I guess I had a small pool to even say anything. But yeah, I wonder about it. I wonder what the numbers are on that kind of stuff. Let's see. Where do you get your runes from? No offense, but people around here don't exactly like your type. My type? Explain. You know, scary bearded men in dark clothing with unhealthy obsessions with destruction and stuff. Well, you may be right. The foolish Saradominists that own this pathetic city don't appreciate loyal Zamarakians. It is true. So you can't be getting your runes anywhere around here. That is correct, stranger. Zamarakian Brotherhood has a method of manufacturing runes that it keeps a closely guarded secret. Oh, you mean the whole teleporting to the rune essence mine, mining some essence, and using the talismans to locate the rune temples, then binding runes there? I know all about it. What? But you... Tell me, this is important. You have access to the rune essence mine? The Saradomus wizards will cast their teleport spell for you? You mean they won't cast it for you? I mean, of course they wouldn't, honestly. No, not at all. Ever since the Saradomus wizards betrayed us 100 years ago and blamed us for the destruction of the wizard's tower, they have refused to share information with our order. We occasionally manage to plunder some samples of rune essence, but we have had to make do without a reliable supply. But if they trust you, this changes everything. How do you mean? For many years, there has been a struggle for power on this world. You may dispute the morality of each side as you wish, but the stalemate that exists between my Lord Zamorak and the pathetic meddling fool Saradomin has meant that our struggles have become more secretive. We exist in a cold war, if you will, each side fearful of letting the other gain too much power, and each side equally fearful of entering into open warfare for fear of bringing out our struggles to the attention of other beings. You mean Gothics? Indeed, amongst others. But since the destruction of the first tower of Saradomus wizards, have had exclusive access to the Rune Essence mine, which has shifted the balance of power dangerously towards one side. I implore you, adventurer, you may or may not agree with my aims, but you cannot allow such a shift in the balance of power to continue. Will you help me and my fellow Zamorakians to access the Essence mine? In return, I will share with you the research we have gathered. To be honest, I think they both suck. So his argument actually appeals to me a lot. Like, a balance between them appeals to me a lot. Because I don't really like either of them. What's that noise? There's like a boing. And this maybe this is how this quest starts? I have no idea. I'm gonna say yes. Okay, I'll help you. What can I do? All I need for you is the spell that will teleport me to the Essence Mine. That should be sufficient for the armies of Zamorak to once more begin stockpiling magic for war. Oh. I don't actually know that spell. What? Then how do you access this location? Oh, well, people who do know the spell teleport me there directly. Apparently they won't teach it to me to try and keep the location secret. Yes, I see. Very well, then. You may still assist us in finding this mysterious essence mine. How would I do that? Here, take this crystal scrying orb. I have cast a standard cipher spell upon it so that it will absorb mystical energies that it is exposed to. Bring it with you and teleport to the Rune Essence location, and it will absorb the mechanics of the spell and allow us to reverse engineer the magic behind it. The important part is that you must teleport to the Essence location from 3 entirely separate locations. More than 3 may be helpful to us, but we need a minimum of 3 in order to triangulate the position of this Essence mine. Is that all clear, stranger? Yeah, I think so. Good. If you encounter any difficulties, speak to me again. That isn't a quest. But it is. Interesting. Do I do this? What's in this for me, anyway? Well, now I can certainly understand that attitude. From what you tell me, the Saradomus wizards have given you access to the Rune Essence mine, but your method of reaching the temples used to bind this essence is random and counterproductive. I, on the other hand, have information on quickly accessing these temples, yet my methods of procuring essence are time-consuming and useless as a means of mass production. I think you can see for yourself how this may benefit both of us. You allow me the knowledge of finding plentiful essence, and I will in return show you the secret of these temples. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Nope, that's it. Okay, interesting. No, I'm intrigued now. Don't call me boss. Okay. Let's go birth rope. I'm gonna do this. This seems unrelated to Enter the Abyss, but that's okay. I want to do this first. He makes a good set of arguments. A beach ball. And if we're going to go to the essence mine, I'm going to do some essence things. So, Let's do it. Our first location will be from Birthrop. All right. Where's another place? I guess, well, there's the tower. I think there's a place in Varric. Ardo, I know for sure. I'm not even gonna look at my sheep and bunny and everything situation. Someone is the 10,000th victim to fall to Zamorak. Seems like people are enjoying the league. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's one in Varric. If I can't find it, we'll go to the tower, because I'm positive there's one there. Okay. Where? There's a magic shop over here. Does say teleport. Oh, I've never used it. It's so funny when you see players pickpocketing someone. Ba-doo ba-dum, ba-doo bum bum, bum bum bum. Ba-doo ba-dum. Well, have you managed to use my scrying orb to obtain the information yet? No. Wait, did I not do it? I did 3 spots. I guess for some reason it didn't count. Let's also go to a 4th spot. Because I did Birth Ramp, I did Ardo, and I did Barrack. But I can do Wizard Tower as well. Boo doo doo. I don't even remember who to talk to here, to be honest. Oh wait, no, it's what's his face at the desk, right? Yeah.
Senventio distine molenko.
His voice. Excuse me. Thank you, thank you. All right. 4 locations for good measure. Yes, I have. I've got it right here. Excellent. Give it here, and I shall examine the findings. Speak to me in a small while. So that's the end of my deal, Upheld. What do I get in return? Indeed, a deal is always a deal. I offer you 3 things as a reward for your efforts on behalf of my Lord Zamorak. The first is knowledge. I offer you my collected research on the Abyss. I also offer you 1,000 points of experience in rune crafting for your trouble. Your second gift is convenience. Here, you may take this pouch I discovered amidst my research. You'll find it to have certain interesting properties. Your final gift is that of movement. I will, from now on, offer you a teleport to the Abyss whenever you should require it. Huh? Abyss? What are you talking about? You told me that you would help me with rune crafting? And so I have done. Read my research notes. Then they may enlighten you somewhat. Oh, that was the quest. Small pouch. A compendium of research into chaotic space. The strange dimension that we have named abyssal space is something of an enigma. Abyss was where they summoned the demons from forever ago. It was first discovered during a routine teleportation experiment that seemingly went wrong. Right. I think we heard about that. We're still not sure as to what caused this teleportation failure. But the discovery of a previously unknown dimension led to a flurry of research from the Zamarokian Magical Institute, henceforth now known within this document as the ZMI. Under direct orders to examine this dimension, I feel I can accurately state the following conclusions. Conclusion 1. Abyssal state is not a dimension in the way that we understand the term from examples such as Xanaris or Runescape. Rather, it is the name we have given the dimension that exists between other more developed dimensions. The glue that keeps each dimension together, yet separate, if you will. The abyssal space's existence at the fringe of reality means that it does not conform to the same guidelines of space and time as Gielinor does. You may enter it and then leave it from an identical spot, yet reappear many hundreds of miles at your destination. The teleportation phenomenon that we use daily. Hold on. You may enter it, then leave from an identical spot. Okay. Yeah. From this basic concept, I have extrapolated that all teleport magics in fact use abyssal space to make the passing of great distances occur in a very short space of time from our perception. What is actually happening is that the spellcaster is entering abyssal space and then immediately leaving again, with certain values as to speed and direction being taken care of in our spellcasting to allow some degree of precision in these teleports. But I mean, we knew this, right? Was this a secret, I guess? After the first... I guess we discovered this original thing in that other quest. And it wasn't actually general knowledge. The general knowledge was that the first tower solved teleportation, but maybe future generations didn't really understand how it worked. So this is them figuring out how it worked, separate of what we did. Okay, more worryingly, it seems apparent that the barriers between our dimensional space and abyssal space have become somewhat weakened through excessive use. Oh no. I use it all the time. There have been isolated reports within the ZMI that creatures not native to our dimension have entered Gielinor through abyssal space, as well as the teleportation malfunction that first resulted in our discovery of this dimension. Right, yeah. But like the everyone is using teleports, right? And what we discovered in the the one where we like essentially went back in time. We didn't really go back in time, but we were researching the past. That's where we learned that this is how it worked. But I think when we discovered that, if I remember correctly, the woman that was with us was acting as though we didn't really know this information prior. Like this was actually a discovery because since that tower was destroyed, and it was also, we didn't know why it was destroyed. Like a lot of it was kind of clouded and lost to history, right? So this is them rediscovering how it works. It's like if we collectively as humans forgot how, like, I don't know, cars worked or something. Or maybe a better example is like we forgot how computers worked or something. And we were just like, if every single person, and there was no record or anything that anybody knew of how computers worked. And then someone was having to like reverse engineer how a computer worked. This is basically what's happening. And also this is interesting because he's basically saying, this sounds like this is leading towards, because we've been using this magic that we didn't understand for I don't know how long, many, many years. This sounds like this is leading to, oops, the reason we even have like demons and stuff here is because we've been teleporting so much and we just didn't know that we were like letting them in, basically. I mean, there's a lot of other ways demons are getting here though, clearly, because we've had people like actually summon them and stuff like that, but interesting. I strongly recommend that further research is taken. If the barriers between these dimensions are sufficiently weakened, there may exist the possibility of an alternative method to proceed with Operation Transient without alerting the other deities to our plans. Huh. Zamorak doing crazy stuff, yeah. Conclusion 2. That was just conclusion 1, man. This book's loaded. Would we have accepted that abyssal space is somewhat of a tesseract or hypercube with a direct relation to our dimension, then the benefits of exploiting this resource become obvious. Certain creatures of the abyss contain unnecessary surplus organs that may be harvested to provide carrying pouches for various magically unstable objects. You gave me an organ, didn't you? Oh no. I ran some experiments with samples XJ13, also known as Runescence, and managed to place 6 parts in a space that would seemingly only hold 1. Gotcha. Okay. So this holds this pouch he gave me, which is an organ, and it will hold 6 Runescence in my 1 inventory slot. Continued experimentation with these stolen samples showed that moving items between our dimension and abyssal space degraded the use of these pouches. It has durability? But a simple transfiguration spell, when cast within the abyss upon these pouches, restored their usage back to original results. Okay, so I can repair it. Gotcha. It has durability, but I can repair it. Understood. Translate that to game function. Should we ever locate the source of these essences that the wizard's towers seem to have an endless supply of, I would strongly recommend the harvesting of these creatures for their organs so as to maximize the efficiency of our rune manufacturing process. Some degree of caution will be necessary as the creatures of the abyss are seemingly very aggressive. Yeah. This begs the question, though. The wizard's tower, I think they had something like this in their like shop. So I don't know, but maybe things are a little bit timey-wimey with things that I've run into because like I'm doing the quests in order, but it doesn't mean that I don't run into things that are maybe the result of a continuation of the story. So maybe right now, if in the context of this quest, only the Zamorakians know about this organ thing. But later, maybe the Ceratomists know about it. Conclusion 3. Our first discovery of abyssal space was somewhat of a fluke, and not easily repeatable fluke at that. It proved exceedingly difficult to find the correct mystical resonance for this dimension. Due to my original belief that abyssal space is not a fully fledged dimension of its own, so we have had to resort to unusual measures to gain permanent access to this realm. We took a large number of initiates and gave them each supplies to cast a portal spell. When they had them repeatedly teleport to various locations, we then had them repeatedly teleport to various locations, seeking to replicate the original error that caused the first entry into abyssal space. Once one of our initiates had managed to fail his teleport and appear in abyssal space, he was then charged with remaining there and holding a portal spell open so that the more senior members of the ZMI could gain entry via his portal. This is crazy. I love this. What cool lore. This initiate is still there, and due to the intense concentration required to keep the portal open, it is my recommendation that we leave him there, holding the bridge open for us. I will say that this part of it, like that original quest that I loved, like from forever ago, Rune Mysteries, whatever that quest was, where we like went into the past, like this whole thread seems to be the most fleshed out part of the RuneScape lore. It's literally one guy holding everything together. Yeah, poor guy. But this whole like thing between the Domists and the Zamarakians, and like the magic and this whole magic feud thing, is one of the most fleshed out parts of the lore that I've encountered so far in the game, where like they are giving me the goods, and it is super fascinating and really cool. So I'm excited to see what they can do when they can do this. Yeah, that I'm sure the lore gets crazier later on. Yeah. But like this part of it's really, really cool. But I'm also excited because like this happened with WoW too for me, where like, and I think RuneScape's kind of doing the same thing. I think this type of storytelling really appeals to me, where most of the time they don't explain it. They hold their cards and then they explain it later, because I get this feeling that like a lot of thought was put into it. Like things do make a sort of sense, right? There are rules to the RuneScape universe that make sense. And WoW was like this too, where there's like rules to WoW, the WoW universe, and things that make it make sense. And people would complain about WoW and say like, there were a lot of people that just say like WoW has no story because they're not told directly. Or like Dark Souls is another great example, where like the game doesn't tell you things directly necessarily, but there is a lot there. They just don't tell you. And I actually really love that form of like storytelling. I'd say Dark Souls, maybe like you have to dig a little too hard. So maybe WoW and RuneScape are better examples of this, because they will eventually delve into things. And that, like, I think that's cool. And then you can have these like really cool moments where you're like, I like with teleporting, where I'm like, I've been teleporting everywhere. This is like a core function of the game that has like huge ramifications lore wise. That's really cool. Like stuff like that is, I think, really only possible if you don't immediately front load the information. You're not immediately just like, welcome to the world of RuneScape. Let me lore dump everything about the world to you right now. Or like you meet an NPC and they immediately tell you the worst thing that's ever happened to them, their life story, like all this stuff. I kind of hate that way of storytelling, and I feel like that's most games, like RPGs, have that very primitive way of telling stories where they shove it in your face, or like people will talk to you in the game in a really unnatural way, like they just met you but they immediately trust you with everything. I think that's something WoW does really well, where like people don't trust you, people will lie to you, people will whatever. I think RuneScape has that element too, from what I've seen so far, and I really appreciate it. We don't have a lot of people. Well, I think there's a little bit too of like, WoW's the same way, honestly. Where, like, from what I can tell, I'm also a fairly new WoW player. I only recently played it like last year. Unfortunately, with this storytelling style, I feel like it doesn't actually draw people in for that purpose. Like, people aren't playing RuneScape, I would say generally, most likely for the story. That's not why they picked up the game. Like, the people that are probably interested started playing this for a totally different reason and then fell in love with the lore later. Whereas if you have something like a single player story-based RPG, people will literally pick up the game to be told a story, right? So what that means is, like, most of the player base doesn't care about this because it's not what they came for. They weren't looking for it. And some of them might accidentally find it and fall in love with it, but they weren't looking for it, so they don't care, right? Or like, WoW is an example again, like the culture of WoW, and I think this is based on what people have said about, like, you know, coming in and like following a guide for quests and stuff, right? Most people don't read quests, right? They just come in and they play the game. They're here for number go up. They don't read the quests. They're not here to solve puzzles. They're not here to, you know, whatever. They're not here for that. And I think that's fine. But honestly, that dynamic, I guess, for it makes it even more interesting to me. That, like, because, like, in real life, right? A lot of people don't pay attention to, like, history, right? I think there's something about it not being the central focus that makes it more intriguing to me, because it makes it feel more real, if that makes sense. Like, it's just there, like history would be. Most people don't pay attention to it, but obviously it's there, right? I think that part of it's really cool. But yeah, and I also just really appreciate, in the case of RuneScape, and in the case of a lot of games, I really appreciate writing that doesn't take itself too seriously, and that is definitely RuneScape. Most of the time, RuneScape is joking with you. Most of the time, RuneScape is like pulling your leg, right? It is not a serious game most of the time. And for me, that makes when it is doing something like this so much more impactful. Because I respect you, because you don't have a, like, stick up your ass about how great your story is or something. But then, surprise, your story is good. Right? Like, you're setting the expectation that it's like this isn't a serious game, and then all of a sudden you give me this. I'm like crazy impressed, right? I just think that's really, really cool. Like, I think the best writing is one that, like, can crack a joke about itself, mock itself, especially in the MMO space, because it's just so much. There's so much going on. Like, if you can't joke about things that, like, especially in, like, a fantasy world where, like, there's going to be parts that don't really make sense, right? You know, I think you just need to be able to not take things too seriously. But anyway, rant. Sorry, rant. Where was I? I'm very excited. I'm sorry. As an initiate, he is always expendable should something go wrong. Oh no. And the slow passage of time within abyssal space means we don't need to worry about feeding him or anything. Oh no. This poor recruit. At the time of writing, this portal is still active and will allow us to teleport people at will into abyssal space. The only downside to this method of teleportation is that we are using magic provided to us by our Lord Zamorak himself. So anybody who uses this teleport will inevitably be marked by him, or become scold, as the common folk put it. Scold. Is that like, because when we read about the wilderness, that was the marker for being PvP flag up. So the gameplay being explained here is the wilderness. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me process that. Anybody who uses this teleport will inevitably be marked by him or become scolded, as a common folk put it. What the fuck? As interesting side effect of this portal, what? Like, I don't think I understand. Wait, so how does that tie? I don't know enough about the wilderness yet, apparently. So that's why we met him in the wilderness, because this is somehow tied to the wilderness. An interesting side effect of this portal is that various teleports within abyssal space were opened up by its casting. These teleports seem to lead to mysterious temples dedicated to various magical elements, which I believe are directly related to the rumors we have intercepted of the rediscovery of runecrafting by the Wizard's Tower. Okay. So interesting. Wait, so when we go to the rune temples, those are in the abyss. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Sadly, we must conclude from these temples that the rumors are indeed true, and that the destruction of the Wizard's Tower has been in vain, as was the sacrifice of those who died to try and prevent the meddling Seradomists from gaining access to the creation of magical runes. I have detailed my findings relating to runecrafting in a separate document and passed it on to my superiors, along with my recommendations on how best to thwart their research further. Until a final decision is taken, I suggest we make the best of a bad situation and increase our own rune production to full manufacturing capabilities. I have already ordered buyers to purchase as much sample XJ13 as can be bought, and to hire some mercenaries to sabotage the research efforts of the Wizard's Tower, or failing that, to provide us some insight into where their steady supplies of these essence are coming from. Until my next report, I remain as loyal as ever, a loyal servant. Strength through chaos. Holy shit, the lore drop. Let's see. Configure. What does this do? You have no preferences set. When runecrafting pouches' ethereal bodies are empty, fill them with... Okay. Examine. Small pouch used for storing assets. Okay. Oh my god, that was awesome. Oh, I need to update my quest count. That was fucking sick. Welcome back. Sorry about the ads. Wow. What a lore dump. I think I've got a real problem on my hands because I love this game. All right. Where we go next? The Forgettable Tale of a Drunken Dwarf. Long. You got a long one. Talk to Commander Veldebon in the Blackguard HQ in Keldegrim. Okay. Can I use this? Oh, wait, we did unlock the cart. It did say that. I'm at 8 million experience. Wow. Oh, wait. I'm gonna get some food. Look at me being reckless. It didn't say there was combat, but you never know, man. I'm just gonna get 5. Go. Wow, well, well. Almost enough XP for 199 skill. That's funny. How much is 199? Is it like 10 mil or something? $12 mil, holy shit. I'm only 2/3 of the way to that. Holy crap. Oh, oh, oh. Tickets! Tickets! Alrighty. I think it's on the other side, yeah. Other side of town. Yeah, I am absolutely obsessed with this game. There you are. Nightly slip, have you heard? You mean half the world has suddenly become a farmer? No, not that. It's the Red Axe. What have those grumpy little guys done now? They've left the city. They were already boycotting the trade floor, but now they've completely left the city. Oh dear, is that serious? It's never happened before. At the moment, it's unclear yet if they've left the consortium as well. The directors are in turmoil. So what happens now? Well, I may require your services again. Are you interested in hearing more? Yes. Very interested. We need some more information about what the Red Axe is up to. Are you asking me to spy on them? Isn't that treason? The other directors of the consortium don't think so, and are likely to expel the Red Axe completely anyway. So where would you like me to go? That's the problem. We don't know where they moved their headquarters to, but we may have one lead. Yes? There's a dwarf. Oh no. The hiccups. All the way to the northeast in Keldrum East. He talks about kebabs a lot. Don't suppose you've met him? No, I don't believe so. He lives in his brother's house. Or was it his cousin? In any case, he's a bit of a drunk these days. Well, when I say a bit, he's actually smashed all the time. But he seems to know something about the Red Axe for some odd reason. He speaks of them sometimes in one of his mini rants. Problem is, no one believes him. Everyone thinks he's completely mad, and perhaps they're right. But if he does indeed know something about the Red Axe, or where their headquarters may be, we need to find out. What do you say then, Nightly Slip? Do you want to help the Blackguard with this? Sounds like the job for me. Excellent. Good luck to you in your quest. May Gothics protect you. Oh. Cutscene. Okay. Well, here I am. Oh, it's a travel cutscene. At the drunken dwarf's relative's residence, who is also drunken. I wonder what drunken tales he can tell me. Hello there, are you alright? Of course. Why shouldn't I be? Hey, you look vaguely familiar. Haven't I seen you somewhere before? That's not likely. I've been here for years. I've been looking for this house for my cousin, or was it my brother? A family member anyway. And where's this family member of yours? All over. He says you want off to wander all over again. I don't remember why. I wonder, I may have met him. He comes back sometimes, says he needs more kebabs. Or is this just a dream? Sometimes I dream kebabs invade Kautashan. When you eat them, they take over your mind, they do. An army of minor devilish kebab eating dwarves. Yes. Well, I think I should be off now. The kebabs will come for you! Hello there. Okay, so it's the same dialogue. I didn't know about the red axe. The red axe will come for you. What do you mean? I don't know. I can't think straight when I'm sober. You don't look very sober to me. Don't contradict me or I won't tell you about them, about the whatever it is you want to know. Have you ever considered to stop drinking? It's bad for you. I'll stop right after you give me some of the good stuff. Alright. I think I can get you something. In the Laughing Pub. Just got like broken glass everywhere. Did you give me some of the good stuff yet? Yes, here you go. What was that? No, this is no good. I want some of the really good stuff. What's the really good stuff then? Some of them original Kelda Stout. Ash Blue, Ash the River. Ash Strong, Ash O Dong the Cons Rock. Ash Foundation, Ash Ash. Hey, I don't think that's good for you. I know, but give me some of it anyway. I have a seed. What am I supposed to do with a seed? You silly human. Silly human. You need 4 seeds. Grow them into hops. Hop, hop, hop. Where do I get the other seeds then? Some of me drinking buddies might have them. They're quite hard to find, you see. Ah, yes, quite hard to find. Drinking buddies, yes. Find me some drinking buddies. No, find the other seeds, yes. Right. I think what you're trying to say is I need to find some other drunken dwarves, collect Kelda seeds from them until I have 4, then grow them into hops so I can make Kelda Stout. You're awfully smart for a human. Maybe that's just because I don't drink as much as you. Alright. Smoking Joe. I saw a drunk over here. Where is he? Hold on a second there. I need your help. Help for me? You must be more drunk than I am. No, I'm not trying to get drunk. It's not for you, but I do need help in brewing some beer. Beer. I need to brew Kelda Stout, but I haven't got enough seeds to grow the hops. Kelda Stout. Do you know where I can find any seeds? I might. Oh yes, I just might have a seed like that. But you're not going to give it to me, are you? No. Alright then, what do you want it for? Let me think. Oh yes, give me a heap of ashes. Sure, let me just get that from the bank. Hey, how'd you know I was going to get it from the bank? That's crazy. That's crazy. You say heap. You say a heap, huh? Heepa, 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 heepa. Ashes, ashes. Up, ba-dup, ba-dup, ba-dup. Kill the seeds, heap of ashes. Look, I've got it here. Splendid. Give that to me, please. How about those seeds? Well, I've got a Kelda hop seed right here, passed down generation after generation in my family. Wow, really? Nah, I'm just kidding. Here, have the seed. You won't catch me farming in some dirt patch anyway. I suppose you would never have a proper job or do some decent hard work, no? What was that? Nothing. Okay, that's one drunkard. Maybe there's another bar over here. There is. Nobody looks particularly drunk. Hmm. If I was a drunken dwarf, where would I be? I don't know if I can, if I'm only supposed to look in Calderim. Oh, wait. Who's this? Oh, no, that's the one I talked to. Yeah. And I think that's the other one I talked to. Hmm. Oh. You know a lot of about beer, don't you? Do you know anything about Kelda Stout? Not very hard to find, that is. This place doesn't stock it. Don't think the Laughing Miner does either. Yes, that's what I heard, so I'm gonna go brew it myself. And you'll probably need some seeds. Have you got any? Have a toast to our good health with me and I'll tell you. I don't know who's suitable to toast with. You can go get some from the bar. Okay, this seems promising. I had to check. A beer, please. Okay. Hooray for the human! Cheers! Cheers! Aw, Tink! That's fun! Here, I've got one Kelda seed left. A sociable lady like you is more than welcome to it. Okay. Maybe I should go in the bar on the other side then. So they don't need to be drunk. That's good info. There's nobody here. Looking in just Keldrum would do, right? It should, although you might want to check White Wolf Mountain as well. The bar underneath it is quite popular too. Oh, good tip! Okay. Yeah, I didn't think of that place. Irony me just died for the last time. Skill total of 2,642. Fighting against a Ripper Demon. I've seen a lot of people get killed by Ripper Demons in hardcore. That's like... That seems like a really common cause for some reason. If I see something called a Ripper Demon, I'm gonna go the other direction. How many drunk people are there? Yeah. Oh, you look drunk. Hello there, I'm looking for some Kelda hop seeds. Oh, we got an expert here. Kelda Stout is delicious. Sounds ghastly to me, but I want to brew some to help out a friend of mine. Oh, I've got a seed you might like to borrow. Borrow? How can I borrow a seed? I can hardly give it back once I've grown it. Then we've got no deal. What if I offer you a drink? Are you offering? Well, I was gonna offer you a Dwarven Stout, but I don't seem to have any left in my pants. You make me laugh, human. Stouts are just on the table over there. Help yourself. Oh, no. No. Oh. Looking for seeds. Can't borrow them. Then we got no deal. What if I offer you a drink? Ah, are you offering? I just thought I'd save myself the trouble waiting for you to ask me this time. I never asked you for a drink in my life. No, but it just seems just about everyone else has. Well, it's hardly a big deal, is it? We've got a huge supply of Dwarven Stouts right here. That's not the point. And a Dwarven Stout against a Kelda Hopseed? I'm not sure if that's a fair trade. Look, Dwarven Stout, here. Now, do you want it or not? I'm not asking you again. Alright, you talked me into it. That's how it's delicious. Here, have my invaluable Kelda Hopseed now. It was my last one. Alright. So now I have to grow it. Right? Let's check my log. Grow my seeds. Okay, so it said I can grow them in Keldrim. Gotcha. I'm hiccuping a bunch. All right. Go my map. Farm and patch. That's gotta be it. Real quick though, I'm gonna do a stretch break and I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I just really want to stretch my legs properly. End of the week, Friday, you know. A little tired. Okay. Let's go to the farming patch. See if I can grow some hops. Some hops. Oh, maybe I should grab my, like, watering can and stuff. Actually. Shit. It's the other side. No, it's not. It's right there. I'm blind as heck. Alright. Watering can. Let's grab farming urn, I guess, because why not? Oh, what else? Just grab my sheep real quick. That would be fine. All right. Actually, I probably have compost buckets. Compost. Yeah, 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 yeah. There we go. Rake that patch. Better the gardener for permission to use this patch first. Need some help. Yes, Nightly Slip. What can a humble gardener like myself help you with? I have 4 Calda seeds here, but need some advice on growing them. Marvelous. Those seeds are quite scarce, don't you know? First of all, you must remember that these seeds only grow underground. Sunlight is harmful to them for some strange reason. There is a patch in the palace garden that you're more than welcome to use. Thanks. Is there anything else I should know? Just take care of the weed in the patch and plant your seeds. They'll grow into hops very quickly. If you're lucky, Calda seeds have a remarkably fast grow rate. Also, if you need a rake, you'll find one just south of here. I left it there 5 minutes ago. Thank you. Your advice is much appreciated. All right. Nice. Oh, the soil in this patch is very rich. It doesn't need compost. Okay. All right. And I don't need to water it. So I was over preparing, clearly. He said he implied it was going to be very quick, so I think I'm just going to chill here. So, Scorpion Catcher, I still need to grind to 80 agility. Well, I want to grind to 80 agility. I could walk around. Taibawana Trio is the first quest where I feel like what they told me I needed to complete it, what like in the recommended whatever, was completely out of whack. I can't finish this right now. So we're skipping the trials because for now, for that. I still have a lot of champion level ones left. We've been in this category for a bit and there's a lot in it. A lot of mini quests though, it looks like. But then it gets crazy. Recipe for Disaster, which we started like probably day 1 or something, is a legendary quest. Mythic. World Guardian. Age of Chaos. Sounds very ominous. Yeah. Good stuff. Ba-ba-ba-doop-ba-dap-ba-dap. 232, I guess, plus 5. So 237 quests. I feel like minimum, absolute bare minimum, I'm not going to be done with quests even in like 3 months at this rate. I'm kind of hoping, and I haven't checked because I don't want to like, I mean, I'm not like terribly worried, I guess, about like quest spoilers when I click on the quest journal thing, but just in case. But I'm kind of hoping that as we get to the later categories that it's like requiring that I have like, you know, 60, level 60, level 70, level 80 in skills. Because I think once we get to the point where like, oh, I can't do my quest because of that, then I can start, it'll be more like permission, I guess, to just like delve a little bit more on stream into some of the other things that are going on, like tasks, more mini games. I'm excited to see more of the mini games, which I think if I do tasks, I'll get led to some of those. So probably if we get actually like stuck because of requirements on quests, I will go do tasks. I also really want to do archaeology on stream. But I just feel like it doesn't make sense to not prioritize quests right now because there's just so much that's like seemingly not unlocked. And the quests are great anyway. I all the content's great. I just want to do all of it all at once is my problem. But also I don't want to do all of it because I don't want it to be all gone. So I want to do everything and nothing at the same time. I might have to wander around Keldrim to pass the time. Oh. Alright. I will. Let's do a lap. La-da-dee. La-da-doo. They look bigger. Hops are growing in this farm patch. Dwarf multi-cannon, huh? I don't know if I actually need to wander for it to grow. Um. I can go to another quest if it's actually going to take forever. So if someone needs help with an urgent job, you mean mining companies that do jobs that are not very profitable? I'll give you some seeds if you can deliver this letter to a friend in Falador. Do I have to do that? I just want to grow my hops and get on with my quest for relevant. Oh no, you don't have to do it all. I just thought you wanted something to do while you were waiting. Alright, I'll deliver that letter for you, I guess. Happy to hear this name is Elstan. He just lives south. He lives just south of Falador. Alright. Dear Elstan, I have followed with enthusiasm your recent series of papers on the subject of cross-pollinating flowers in the bee branch of the alpha subfamily of the specialist flowers, especially your last presentation at the annual Asgardia Gardening Conference was impressive and inspirational. Even if the other attendants didn't show much interest, they must not share our vision. After returning to my home, I started with some experiments of my own and have found that certain combinations of cross-pollination lead to triple herbicide resistance in cabbages. Practical applications of this discovery seem unlikely, but the theoretical implications are astounding. I'm looking forward to publishing my results at the next conference. Perhaps it can be hosted in Celtigrim next time, although I'm not sure how the underground setting would go down with the other farmers. Kind regards. Rind, gardener of the palace of Celtigrim. What? So cute. What the hell? Okay, Falador. He said south of Falador, actually. Isn't that just like Draenor farmer patch, though? Probably. That would make sense. Teleport anniversary tree? What? Bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum ba dum bum bum. Oh my god, it is. It's the like person you pay. Hello there, are you Elstan? Why, yes, I am. Have I become that well known? Well, I've got a letter here from your friend in Keldegrim. Ah, you mean Rent. Great to hear from the little fellow again. Can I see it, please? Of course. Most enlightening. Please give him my regards next time you see him. I look forward to the next conference. Aw, little pen pal. So cute. Mm-mm-mm. Are they done growing now? They look taller to me. Need some help. I delivered your letter to Elstan. He told me to give you his regards. Wonderful. That's just wonderful. Here, have these 2 seeds as a reward. They may not be Kelda hop seeds, but you should be able to grow a decent amount of herbs with them. Thanks. It's not done. He said it would be quick. He lied to me. A Tale of Two Cats. Maybe I should start another quest. This one says it's also long, though. That one says it's long as well. That one says it's medium to long. All right. Rend, help me. I'm not sure. Let me check the patch. Oh. He won't help me no more. But this guy. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna sit here. How do I sit? I forgot. Oh, wait. Hump. If we're gonna watch him, we gotta watch him really closely. Hold on. There we go. Now I'm farming. See, I think this is my issue with the like actual process of growing stuff in this game in general, is that like it's not a long enough grow time that I feel like I can go do something else, but it's not short enough that I can just keep doing it either. It's in a bad in-between spot. Oh, I can harvest now. Gimme. So now what? Kelda hops to the Laughing Miner in Keldagrim. There I can brew it. So that's this one, right? No, that's the other one. Let's see. I think it's the other one. Here we go. Bucket of water. Barley malt ale yeast. Wait, empty pot. Okay, I need help. Can you sell me any ale yeast? Fill my pot. Okay. That's one thing I needed. Barley malt, two barley malt, 2 bucket water. Bro, talk to me. How do I brew ales? That's barley cooked on a range, by the way. Barley? But where do I get barley? Barley. I don't think I've ever seen barley. Let's maybe go to the food store here. Maybe they'll have barley. Oh no, it says I'm on the 2nd floor. I forgot. No. Barley. Well. Port Sam's got a food store, I guess. I don't think it has barley. don't think I've ever had barley seeds. I don't think I've ever seen a barley field. Yeah. That's wheat. It's like wheat, onions. Hmm. Let me just look up where barley comes from. Barley. Hmm. Catherby. What's the name of the person? Vanessa? Is that the person over here? No. Hmm. It's a small town. Oh, there she is. What are you selling? Whoa. Barley. Wait, she doesn't actually have any. What the hell? Why do you have zero stock of everything in your store? What the hell? Why? Huh? The zero stock slot exists primarily to allow players to sell items to the shop, while general stores buy almost anything. Oh. It's a historical thing because it used to be that specialty shops offered better buyback prices, but now they don't. Oh. So I'm screwed. Because no one actually sells this. So I need to farm it. Okay. Well, where do I get seeds? Barley seeds. Goblin Raiders or seed stall. Let's just go to the seed stall. I mean, I guess I might have barley seeds and I just didn't notice because I picked up a lot of seeds. Like, a lot. Considering I haven't really tried to get seeds, I have a lot. Cabbage. Okay. I don't have it. To Lumbridge. Time to farm seeds, but not like that. Okay, I can't. I need to get a good spot to stand. It's important. Oh, strawberry seed. Oh, this is gonna take forever. This is my life now. At least I get some thieving XP, I guess. Not that much, really, but something. The worst part is getting only one seed won't be enough. I need multiple. I wonder if we could, like, pickpocket. Yeah, let's pickpocket the farmer. Because that should be faster and better XP. It's technically worse odds, but I think it doesn't matter because it's just so much faster. Let's go there. It says that the farmer Marigold Farm will have it. Also, you have a chance to get 1 to 4 seeds at a time. So not Master Farmer? Is it the same? I guess it's not. Here we go. This is the stuff. Look at this person. What is this? Leprechaun hat? Grants tier 2 luck, which improves your chance to receive rare rewards from various activities. He's wearing it with green dragonhide chaps. That's funny. Where do you get a leprechaun hat? That's great. He's wearing such random stuff. I empty my pockets for this a little bit. So I think there's so many seeds. This is so much better than the stall. That's crazy. Bum, ba-da, bum. All right, let's put things away. We'll put my ale yeast away as well. We'll just put everything away. Let's just go full shuffle mode if we're gonna be here a while. I love thieving. It's funny. Wonder what the odds are that he catches me on this guy. Potential triple loot from master farmers. Wow. Magic stall. Sounds fancy. Pickpocketing bag. Sounds nice. Barley. We got one. Put this on my #1 slot so I can watch it better. I'm gonna need more than one to actually plant it, I'm sure. I'm really glad you don't have to click them every time because of how much they just run all over the place. Level up! The chosen commander. Steal from a lampstand. Okay, I'm super curious about this. Menifos merch. Okay, we gotta try that. I'm curious about stealing lamps. After I get my seeds, though. Look at my inventory. Fortunately, it seems like the barley is one of the rarer things. I could just be unlucky, honestly. It's so many different seeds that it could so very easily just be bad luck. Hey, we got some. Okay, that's 3. I could probably plant 3, but I think I should at least stay until... Oh, we need to put some stuff away. I need to try to get more. This is not good for my slot count at my bank. Not good at all. I'm actually so scared for the day that I hit the bank count cap or bank slot count cap. I just don't want to deal with it, you know? I know there are workarounds to how limited the inventory is. I've seen them, like there's other places to store certain things, but oh my god. I do not want to sort through all that shit in my bank. And I don't want to get rid of things. I like my things. They're useful. Hey, we're up to 5 seeds. That's pretty good. 7. Want to get at least 10. So what kind of patch am I gonna grow these in? I have to plant it in a hops patch. Okay. Oh, hey, I got 10. I guess it was just bad luck at first because it's just random. There's just so many kinds of seeds. Actually crazy. So where is hops patches? I think there's... Are there some on the surface? Or do I need to go back to Kildergrim? Let's see. Hops patch. North of Lumbridge Farm. Oh yeah, there was one in Yanil. I remember that. Yeah. Okay, I got 14 now. Let's put everything else away. Grab my farming gear. Let me just dump everything and then we'll do water. I'm gonna need bucket of water as well later, so let's just grab that stuff now. Bucket. Empty. Oh, nope. Empty bucket. I want ale yeast. We want the hops. We want barley seeds. I want my farming urn. Was there anything else we needed? I don't know. Alright, let's go to Yanil. Oh, I probably could use, like, compost. Yeah. Okay. You know. Let's do this thing. What's on the growth time on this? Row. $40 minutes? Ah, jeez. Alright, let me go get my buckets of compost and pay her. We'll go do another quest. What a pain. Alright, she'll take care of that. Let's go do a different quest. And grab a couple swordfish. My safety fish. Talk to Queen Elamaria in the garden of Varick Palace. Also, I should add a note. Yabali in Yanil. Color. Color. Loop. All right. To the queen. How do I get back there? Let's see. Why do they have a grizzly bear in their backyard? The fuck? What's going on here? I see a lot of farming patches with nothing growing in them. No one has just had no one. What? No one has just had them installed. Yeah, that sense makes no sense to me. One has had the most marvelous idea. Oh wait, are you one? No, she's saying no. I have just had them installed. Okay. One has had the most marvelous idea to bring renewed happiness to one's own dearest husband. My goodness. One? I'm not sure I understand you. That was my reaction. Oh dear, the common classes. Oh, how they fill one with intolerable levels of exasperation. I swear to be most true. Right. If you say so, my lady, I'll be off then, if you don't mind. Yes, be off with you, before I call the guards. No problem. Sorry to have bothered you. Peasant, wait! Are you speaking to me? Who else would I be speaking to, you funny little woman? Of course you. Well, for a moment there, I thought there was a dog around here somewhere. Oh, yes, sarcasm. How amusing. No, no, peasant. I have a question to ask of you, and you are required to answer. Well, seeing as you put it so nicely, do you know of anyone who might have some degree of horticulture experience? I like how was like, oh, I gotta wait on that farming thing. Let's do another quest. It's another farming thing. If you're asking me to, do I know a gardener, then yes, I do. I happen to be quite handy at farming myself, as it happens. Oh, marvelous, peasant. I hereby order you to assist me with a little project I have planned. You'll have to ask me nicely first. Oh, what I have to deal with these days. To think this is what being a queen has become. Very well, then. Would you, good lady, help me with a little project of mine? All right. I would be happy to help someone who is so in touch with the people. Ah, more sarcasm. Wonderful. Well, it is nice to have a master of the fine art of gardening to assist me. In the absence of any such person, I gladly accept your service. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not. Anyway, what would you like me to do, and what do I get out of it? To answer your first question, you have noticed the new farming patches. I'm sorry. Music got so loud. I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh. Oh God, I missed the whole conversation? No! What the fuck is this? I missed a very long conversation. Well, shit. Hold on. Music was just so loud. I'm just gonna Google the, like, transcript. There it is. Let's see. Oh, what I have to deal with these days. Blah, blah, blah. We help me with a little project of mine. I would be happy to help someone who is so in touch with the people. More sarcasm. I'll gladly accept your service. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not. To answer your first question, you have noticed the new farming patches that we have installed around us. We wish to grow many varied and exotic plants in them to bring happiness back to my husband. King Rold? The very same. And that's his most royal majesty to you. Now we come to the plants that one wishes you to grow in these patches. I would tell you all at once, but I fear that your small mind would not cope. Thanks, I'm sure. So tell me, Queenie, how do I know which plants I am to get for you? Without space and backpack, the list falls to the floor. With space and backpack, players receive lists. I've given you a list of the items I need in each patch. Okay, she did give me a list. Good. One is sure that you will know how to use the list with each patch to find out what needs to grow in each one. There's one more thing, though. One listens with bated breath. Obtaining the seeds may prove difficult if you go about it by hacking and slashing everything that moves. No, to gather these items, you would need to employ a finer tactic, the art of persuasion. You must go at once and converse with the wise old man who is said to dwell in Draenor Village. He may guide you in mastering this delicate and sophisticated ability. Okay. Good, we're caught up. So, let's look at the list. Dear... God, what a list. Okay. Delphiniums. pink orchids, yellow orchids, snowdrops, birthworm vine, white rosebush, pink rosebush, red rosebush, a white tree, a statue of Saradomin from Falador, a statue of King from outside Lumbridge. Uh-huh. Okay, let's go talk to the guy in Draenor. They did say this was a long quest. Oh, the wise old man. I do know of him. Met him before, I have. Queen Elamar Maria has sent me to seek your guidance. Ella Maria. Well, if you're in her service, my guidance is this. Do the fastest run that you can off the shortest pier you can find. Yikes. You know Queen Ella Maria. Oh, yes, we go way back. Long before she married that fool of the King of Varric, she wasn't always royal, you know. Really? No, in her youth, she was a barmaid at the Blue Moon Inn. All that fancy talk, that's just for show. No, the Ella Maria I knew was as common as muck until she lucked into good King Rold. I'll certainly look at her in a different light when I return to Varric. What sort of guidance has little Miss Hoity-Toity sent you to seek? I suppose I'm to gain some knowledge of diplomacy and persuasion from you. That is an area that, luckily for you, young knightly slip, I have studied. Have you heard of the diplomat known as Cheros? Cheros? I must say the name rings a bell. Cheros. Yes, I remember. Once during my travels to Mortania, I came upon an item of magical jewelry called the Ring of Cheros. Oh. Yeah, I did. You found the Ring of Cheros. Tell me, do you still have it in your possession? Yes, I have it stored in the bank. Is it important then? Important? This ring possesses hidden power beyond belief. Go and get it, and I will tell you its secrets. Alright. Don't steal it from me, though. I brought the Ring of Cheros as instructed. I have the Ring of Cheros and have returned to you as instructed. Now will you reveal its hidden power beyond belief? The Ring of Cheros? What's that? The fuck? I thought you told me to... Just joking, Nightly Slip. Good, good. I will now tell you what the ring is capable of. Okay. Weird joke, old man. Cheros rose to power under the rule of Lord Draken of Mortania. Cheros was his only living servant. The vampire lord suffered the existence of Cheros because of the talents that this sophisticated diplomat had to offer. The art of persuasion? Indeed, Cheros had many uses. Spy, assassin, negotiator. Because he could convince anyone to do his wishes, these talents were in some part Cheros' own, but greatly enhanced by the ring that he fashioned. The Ring of Cheros. Exactly. One who wears the ring must possess some innate ability of their own, which the ring enhances so that the wearer can convince all but the most strong-minded to do their bidding. What happened to Cheros? And why did Finkenstrain have the ring? Cheros would visit a castle built on the northern coast of Mortania in those moments when Draken didn't require him. None really know what became of him, but some say that he became too certain of his abilities. and turned them on his master. This would have been his ultimate downfall, for the ring's power would have had little or no effect upon Draken. Finkenstrain probably found the ring many years later, buried somewhere within the depths of his castle. So, what you are telling me is that nobody really knows what happened to Cheros, that he could still be alive, and if he is still alive, he would naturally come looking for the ring that is his by right. But I don't believe that you should worry about that. It has been many years since his disappearance, and the likelihood is that he is dead. Still, it doesn't inspire me with much confidence. I can activate the power within this ring for you, but for me to do that, I must know that you will use it wisely. To do that, I must ask you a few questions to see how good a diplomat you can be. Okay, go ahead. Oh, interesting interface. Two goblins are fighting over the color of their armor. What do you do? I mean, what I did was I showed them a range of colors so they can come to a compromise. A drunken dwarf offers you a kebab. What do you do? Take his generous gift, even though you have no need for it. Are you enjoying your experience of farming? Oh, no. What is this? All my options are just yes. I either could say it's absolutely unquestionably the most interesting thing I've ever done, or definitely, or yes. I'll go with yes. A dwarf asks you to put a silly golden helmet. Put on a silly golden helmet so that you can be fired from a cannon into a wall. What do you do? Put the helmet on the dwarf and fire him into the wall. I'm assuming this is some other quest, but I haven't done whatever this is. Put on the silly helmet and jump into the cannon. You meet PK Master 0036 in the wilderness. He asks you who is the greatest player killer in the world. How do you reply? I am prepared to meet your doom, PK Master 0036. Cower in fear and quickly cast teleport to Varric. You, of course, PK Master 0036. No one could ever challenge your greatness. I feel like the smart answer, regardless of how good you are, if you were trying to be like, it's like diplomat is another way of being like cunning, right? C is the cunning thing. You want your enemy to underestimate you. So, but I feel like this could also be interpreted as just like cowardly or whatever. So I don't know. I'm gonna say C. Queen Ella Maria orders you to go on a foolish quest without any offer of reward. What do you say? I mean, what I said was ask me nicely and I might consider it, basically. That is what I said. A Draenor bank guard asks you if you've seen any suspicious characters lately because the bank has been robbed. What do you say? No, especially not that wise old man who doesn't look at all suspicious. Wait, what? Is this another quest? What is this? I haven't done whatever that is. If I do, I'll let you know. Okay, I've answered your questions. What's the verdict? It was close, but congratulations. You've clearly got what it takes to use the Ring of Cheros. Wait a moment, Nightly Slip. The wise old man passes his hand slowly over the Ring of Cheros that lies in your outstretched palm. Gradually, you feel the ring begin to vibrate with gentle energy. So that felt like maybe a personality. I'm probably gonna wiki this because I'm very curious. That felt like a personality quiz almost. And this has like that the thing they do when there's like a variant, the parentheses thing. So I assume there are different versions you could get. I'll wiki this after. You feel the ring begin to vibrate with gentle energy. The Ring of Cheros has now been open to you. Nightly Slip. You may use its power to charm the weak-minded, but it will only work whilst you are wearing it. Thanks for your help, wise old man. Funny, I thought you would take the chance to test the power of the ring on me. No matter. Leave me be now. I have important surveillance duties to carry out. Well, if you want me to test it out on you. Greetings. Charm. I think you wanted to give me 1,000 coins. Haha, I thought you might try that, but remember, Nightly Slip, the power of the Ring of Cheros will not work with everybody, especially not a wise old bird like me. Okay, wait, I want to wiki this real quick. Ring of Cheros. Okay, it looks like no. Hold on. Oh, there were correct answers to the quiz. Let's see, did I pick these? The only one I didn't answer the same as what they say are the quote-unquote correct answers is the very last question. I was supposed to say no, especially not the wise old man who doesn't look at all suspicious. But I still got the same result, which is Ring of Cheros A. So... yeah, okay. What am I supposed to do now? I got really distracted by this. What did you ask me to do? My short bow string is going to be worn out, so could you fetch me some bowstrings? Wait, what? When did you ask me to do that? Huh? Okay, I don't know why you gave me this, but let's go see Elstan near Falador. Yeah, okay. So that's the farm up here. What's wrong with the music? That's weird. Do you have any delphinum seeds to spare? I do have delphinum seeds, yes, but to spare, I'm not so sure. You don't look like that much of a gardener to me. That is why I've come to an expert for advice. Ah, now that I like the sound of what? That's a typo. So people are saying I'm an expert then. Not just an expert, Elston. They say you are the expert. I can't say that I'm surprised, really. I do seem to have the golden touch with the old gardening lark. Only just the other day I managed to grow a... I'm not boring you, am I? Oh no, I've listened. I love listening to gardening stories. You do? That's the first person I've ever met has said that. Well, don't you worry, mate. I've got millions of them. Millions. Ah, just what I wanted to hear. Ah, but there's plenty of time for stories. You wanted delphinum seeds, did you say? Yes, delphinum seeds. As I'm in an especially good mood, I think I will let you have some, but you have to do something for me first. And what's that? I need some marigolds to give to Lyra and one of my fellow gardeners over in Mortania. She's a bit mysterious and has some, well, sinister ways to be sure, but she's just my type. So a bunch of marigolds then. Yes, and while I'm at it, I can see how good a gardener you are. Grow those marigolds in this flower patch here from seed to flower. Then pick them and give them to me and I'll give you some delphinum seeds. Okay. Oh wait, are you sure you don't just want to give me the seeds now? Strange. There's this funny buzzing in my head that says that I should, but I don't think I will. I need those marigolds for Lyra. Okay. Alright. I want to trade with you real quick. I don't have any of my shit with me. Hold on, sir. Okay, so let's grab my farming supplies, because that seems like this is going to require much of this. Much of this farming is going to occur today. We'll dump that. Let's grab watering can. Let's grab farming urns. Do I have marigold seeds still? I do, barely. Let's go back up. Probably should have grabbed a bucket. He might sell one, actually. Yeah, let's just grab this one. Alright, so while that's growing, let's go to the next one. Lyra near Port Phasmatis. She gives us two different things. That is... Do I know where that is? Port Phasmatis. Oh! Okay, it's over here. So I assume she's here. Oh my god, I just saw that it was ready again. Hold on. Marigold are pretty fast, so it does make sense. I guess one healer grab these. All right. You're not going to suddenly finish right as I'm about to leave, are you? Okay. There's a bank right here. Well, that was awkward. Everything crashed. Hold on. Um, that was truly unfortunate. Even my face crashed. Okay. Do that. Let's get the game back up. That was crazy, man. You get the game back on screen. Maybe. As soon as OBS feels like it. Any day now. There it is. All right. Oh, Lyra was who he wanted to give the thing to. I just realized. Do you have orchard seeds to spare? Please do not bother me. I have problems to attend to. If you tell me your problems, I may be able to help you. As you asked so nicely, I will relate my problems to you, but I very much doubt that you may help me at all. Try me. You must think it strange that a girl such as myself would choose to ply her trade in a place such as this darkest of lands. Yes, I was wondering about that. My mother, Alice, I know her, tends to our farming shop in yonder farmhouse while I tend to this small allotment. Passing trade has quite literally died off in recent years, and with it our income. Times must be very hard for you. It is, but the smallest of our worries. We get by, we survive on the miserable harvests that grow here. The price of our survival is what pains me, as it is a price I have paid with the souls of others. Whatever you've done, I'm sure you had just cause. You say this, but you know nothing of my crimes. I cannot tell you all, but this much I will say, that being allowed to exist in this land is a privilege that must be paid for, and the cost is dear. And what is the nature of this fee that you pay? Mother and I must pay a tithe of blood to the vampires. Father would have protected us, but he is no longer with us. Although his presence still walks among us in the fields, we pay with the blood of others. If not yours, then whose blood are you offering? Sometimes I travel to market fairs in distant lands, and I use my feminine arts to lure young farmers back to this land. Then the vampires come for them, and I see them no more. How can you deal with so much guilt? Please ask me no more. You said that you were looking for some orchid seeds. This is my only character. Yeah, this is I'm hardcore Iron Man. Not in leaks. Please ask me no more. You said that you were looking for some orchard seeds. I do have some, as a matter of fact, and you may as well have them because they do not grow well in this grim land. Runescape, though. How are you liking it? Oh, I love it. I love it so far. What does Runescape mean? Is that just like not leagues? Oh, non-leagues. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Okay, can I have them then? You must pass a test first. These are no ordinary flowers, and no ordinary farmer can grow them. You must grow onions here in one of these patches, and when they are fully grown, I will give you the seeds. Oh, for Saradomin's sake, just give me the seeds. This feeling in my head, it's so strange, and it is a feeling I have felt before, although I cannot explain it. If you are trying to use some unnatural power of me, you have failed. You know what? That's the deal. I'll grow patch onions for you. Yep. Speak to me when they are fully grown. You need not pick them for me. I will be able to assess your skills simply by watching you. All right. Let me go get some seeds. Yeah, we'll go back here. Onion. Onion seeds. I think I have some. But I have a lot of them. I can't remember if it's 3 or 4, so I'm just gonna grab 4. Boo doo boo doo boo 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 doo. Hey. Bag off. I'm busy. Onions. Oh, I didn't finish. Raking it. Onions. All right, let's go back to Draenor. Because my marigolds are most certainly done. I have those marigolds for you. Hang on, I didn't see you growing any marigolds. I want them grown here in this patch. But they'll be no different than any other marigolds. Do you want those seeds or not? If you're going to be like that, I'll take more than flowers to make Liler want to date you. Okay, so I think because they were growing from earlier, he didn't count it. So we'll water these. I had a feeling that might happen. So that's okay. Alright, so Lyra, give us orchards. Snowdrops are from Kragen. Sit over there. Kragen. Oh yes, the helper. All right, sir. You have any snowdrop seeds to spare? No, I don't, as it happens. Sorry. You seem to be a little irritable, my friend. Oh, you think so? And what concern of it is of yours? I don't like to see a fellow human being so upset. I must say you don't often meet people who show concern the way you have done. So, what ails you, my friend? All these people ask me to look after their crops, and no one ever asks me how I feel or if there's something they can do for me. Well, is there anything I can do for you? Oh, that's very kind of you. And there I was thinking of giving it all up and heading off across the seas to find my fortune. So what can I do for you? I'd like, just for once, for somebody to grow something for me. Just something simple. Some vegetables would be nice. How about some onions? I don't have any particular use for onions, so how about cabbages then? Cabbages? Sounds good to me. Where do you want me to grow them? Oh, in one of these allotments here. Plant them from seed, and when they're ready for harvesting, let me know. I'll give you your seeds. That's a deal. I'll let you know when the cabbages are ready. Let me harvest these strawberries since we're here. And then I would like a cure, please. All right, so cabbages, you say? Cabbages. We're gonna need 3. Bump a dump dump bump a down wow wow. All right, let's go back to Draenor. Draenor. Wow. All right, all right, all right. These have been all pretty quick craps, so gotta check up on them, you know? Back to Canifis. Canufis. Canopies. Okay, they're not ready for watering it. Who's next? Berthorpe Vine. See Bernald. Well, this guy would have to ask for potatoes, right? Because it's a potato patch over here. I mean, there is a tree patch too. He might ask for that. We'll see. But you're not Bernald. You're also not Bernald. Oh, wait. There's a guy. Are they talking about this guy? Probably are. There's a guy over here. Nope. Who the hell are they talking about? farmer. Oh, you. Do you know anything about grapevine diseases? I might. What's the problem? You see those grapevines over there? Yes, they don't look too happy at the moment. They've come down with some strange disease that I've never encountered before. I tried everything with them, but nothing seems to work. If it carries on like this, I will lose all this year's crops. I could probably help you with that, but I need something in return. Anything, you just need to ask. Well, I'd like a supply of Burthorpe vine seeds. I'm afraid I can't do that. But it is the only way that these vines will be cured. You may be right. If I lose these crops, what use are more seeds to me when I have gone out of business? Very well then, this is the deal. Cure my vines and I will give you some Burthorpe vine seeds. I accept the deal. Okay, thank you. Please speak to me again when you've cured the vines. Hence, saved my livelihood and an important part of Burthorpe's history. Well, let's try the simple thing first, I guess. I mean, it'd be kind of weird if you didn't know about this magical cure plant potion, but... didn't work. Okay. Well, interesting.
Can I help you with your...
Some strange disease. Like you didn't do the trick. I don't understand. It worked with everything else. That grapevine disease must be stronger than the usual. You need something a bit more potent to cut out that infection. Do you know any stronger cures? No, I don't. But I know of a man who might. Not far from here, there's a druid gardener who goes by the name of Elaine. He's an expert on things like this, so they tell me. Why didn't you just go and ask him yourself? These vines are very precious indeed. I could not hazard the risk that someone would steal my grapes while I was away. They may be diseased, but they still contain Burthorpe vine seeds. Alright. I need to ask you about strong plant cures. Well then, you've come to the right person. I researched exotic plant diseases as part of my druidic training. What is the affliction that you need to cure? Bernald has got some seriously diseased grapevines. I tried plant cure on them, but it didn't seem to have any positive effect. Ah, so this is the famous Burthorpe vine? The very one. I'm afraid that my research did not extend to Burthorpe vine. Bernald and his ancestors have always closely guarded their heritage. In fact, I'm surprised that he is involved you. Although I'm pretty sure that is a sign of how desperate he must be. Those vines were all burned or eaten by the trolls when they invaded, after all. If the vine is sick, he must be at the end of his tether. I did have some assistance with persuading him. I see. Well, if it involves some unnatural power, I would rather not know. I prefer to use the use of power that can be brought forth from the plants around us. Are you sure there's nothing you can suggest? Well, there is one thing you could try. One of the most potent cures I have discovered involves using the natural power held within a very special mineral, but it is a very closely guarded secret. Do you mean the rune essence? You know of that? It's not very closely guarded. I love this running gag of just like, huh? How could you possibly know of this thing that everybody's doing? Then I can do no further harm here. You can make a potent plant cure by mixing some crumbled rune essence into a normal plant cure. This may possibly cure Brunel's vines. Thank you, Alan. I will try it out immediately. All right. Let me get another one. Take that. I'm assuming I can just make this. I could buy it because it's just easy, but... Can I make plant cure? Maybe not. It's cheap, it doesn't matter. Um... Hmm. Uh... Well... Maybe I don't know how to do that, actually. Mixing some crumbled rune essence into a normal plant cure. Crumbled rune essence. Eh, uh, um... Uh... Uh... Well... How does one crumble? Break it up into shards first. Okay. Uh... What? Wah. Wah. Uh... Uh... I don't know. Let me talk to the grapevine guy. Maybe I'm supposed to chisel this one, then pestle in more of the. Hold on, chisel this. Nope, nope. Did that. Help. He's giving me some knowledge so that I can make more potent plant cure. Let's hope that it does the job then. Okay. Time to go to the wiki. I don't know what's going on. On an anvil. All right. Learn something new every day. Fucking where? Wait, what? Oh, maybe I just do this. Hold on. Use anvil. Nice. Grind it. Nice. Man, tricky, tricky. Tricky twicky. Put all this other random crap I pulled out away. Okay. Plant cure. La-da-dee. La-da-da. La-da-dee. Da-da-da-da. Oof. Hey. My vines are cured. You've worked a wonder here, Nightly Slip. Here, you can have these seeds like I promised. Yes, here you go. I hope they grow for you. Bernald gives you some birth drops and vine seeds. You know, actually, I hate to do this, but I don't feel very good today, honestly. I think I need to lay down. I really, really, really just want to play RuneScape. I'm actually going to be, like, sad this weekend because, like, I'll play, but obviously I'm not going to do quests with all y'all, but I think I'm just going to call it here. Call it a little bit early today. Because I just do not feel good physically. Let's see. Let me find somebody to raid. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Let's raid. Who we gonna raid? Let's raid animals. I will see you guys on Monday, 4 p.m. Eastern time. And we will be playing more RuneScape. I got a lot of RuneScape to play. Hope you guys have a good weekend. Bye.